Welcome to downtown Denver, a Wednesday evening at Coors Field. The Rockies getting set for Game 2 against the St. Louis Cardinals. Trying to bounce back. The Cardinals took care of the Rockies last night. In fact, the Rockies in 5 meetings have defeated the Cardinals just once this year. Welcome inside and upstairs, everybody. Along with George Frazier, I'm Drew Goodman. The Rockies made some moves today reorganizing their front office, and you probably have read about it on the internet. Here's exactly what transpired. Dan O'Dowd remains the general manager. He is going to focus more on the minor leagues and player development right now. Bill Guyvet, who's been the longtime assistant to Dan, his top assistant, was named vice president, senior vice president of baseball operations. He will be with the club on a day-to-day basis. Now, Guyvo has been with the club periodically through the years, but now it will be 24/7.
Well, one thing about Guyvet, Billy has worn a number of hats throughout his career here in the Rockies organization. He's gone out and scouted for the draft. He's worked on our minor league development. He's helped make trades at the big league level. He's looked at Rule 5, and he's also looked at 6-year minor league free agents, try to fill gaps within the organization. And now he will solely be in charge of sitting on this major league team and more of a liaison between the players and the front office, and for Jim Tracy and everybody else, and encumbers everything in the minor in the locker room that you can think of as a fan or as a player. He's going to be in charge of that, and if there's a problem, it's his job to handle that. Does that mean that he's going to go and make any trade he wants? No, it does not mean that. It means Dan O'Dowd is still the general manager, and everything will be run through Dan O'Dowd. But Dan explained to me, this is my true love, is scouting. My true love is at the farm system, evaluating what we have here. And a lot of times they don't know what they have at the big league level when it gets here, because it's all solely based on a lot of the reports they get from those coaches, those players, those managers. Now you get a first-hand look at everything.
And Dan's original background was in scouting and development, going back to his days with the Cleveland Indians. Dick Monfort and Bill Guyvet addressed the media. We'll hear first right now from the principal owner of the Rockies, Dick Monfort.
This is something Dan and I have talked about we've really on and off talked about it for a long time, but the last couple weeks, as a lot of frustration among all of us has bubbled up, we felt the most important thing for this organization, not only now, but going forward, is that we put a focus on the major league team. We've really never had anybody in the front office that's total focus is on the ball club.
So Dick explaining a little further the reorganization.
Yeah, he is. And basically what he's saying is, Bill Guyvet, don't worry about the minor leagues anymore. Don't worry about what's going on in scouting. Don't worry about what's happening with Rule 5s. We have people to do those jobs now. And I solely want you to focus on this major league team to make it better, to win baseball games on a daily basis. Because of the way this season has gone, they're looking for change, and change to make it better. They think this is a way to roll forward. And it's easy to sit and complain about it. It's easy to sit and ridicule it. But when things haven't worked a certain way, I want to wait and let it go out like I have the 75-pitch 4-man rotation. Let it work itself and see if it works. And I think that's what they're attempting to do here.
When we come back, we'll hear from Bill Guyvet and his new role with the club. From first pitch tonight, the Rockies and the Cardinals. So the news of the day here around the Colorado Rockies, Dan O'Dad will be overseeing more of what's going on in the minor leagues, player development. He remains the general manager. Bill Geivett will continue to report to him. But Bill Geivett, who's been with the organization since 2000, will be with the big league club on a day-to-day basis, and he handled a number of questions earlier this afternoon.
My focus is on the Major League Club and what we do on a day-to-day basis. You know, just now I was putting the finishing touches on a new office in the conference room. It's just adjacent to Jim Tracy's office, and met with the players and talked to them and told them I'll be at every game. I've seen them play a total of, I think, 18 games this year. So I will be with them on the road. I'll be with them at home. And, you know, all the travel and things that I've done in the past just won't happen. I am with the Major League Club, and I'm part of the team. This is what I told the players.
You know, it's interesting. Again, Bill Geivett is not the general manager. He will be with the club on a day-to-day basis. Mike Rizzo is the general manager, for instance, of the Washington Nationals, and every time we see the Nationals home or road, Mike Rizzo's there.
He is there, and I think, again, you're eliminating all the hats that Bill Geivett has to wear now, and he'll get a better heartbeat, if you want to put it that way, of this Major League Baseball team about players. There's one way you find out about players, not just what they do on the field, but how they act and interact with teammates, how they're in the locker room, and how you want to go forward with this, and he will get a heartbeat on that.
And the bottom line, this is a maneuver to try to produce more victories out there, and that is obviously a byproduct of a season that has not gone the way anybody would have foreseen. The Rockies getting ready to play baseball on the field. Look who's mic'd up, Jordan Pacheco. Rockies at Cardinals. Come on back to Coors Field with us. So again, at shortstop, Rafael Furcal continues to amend the back. He's had some spasms and stiffness. Didn't play last night and evidently will not play tonight. So Descalso leading off, first pitch of the ball game, ball one. And that ball's outside, 2-0.
That's a good thing. Pomerantz, step off the back of the mound, collect yourself a little bit, get back up on the rubber. He's 0-4 this year at Coors Field, but with an earned run average of 4.31. Leadoff men have hit just 185 against him. On a 2-0 count, he's hacking. Overall, let's take a look at Drew Pomerantz's numbers. 11th start this season for the Rockies, 1-6, near 5 ERA overall. First career start versus the Cardinals. It has had 0 run support 4 times this season out of those 11 starts. Good cutter there.
2-2 on Descalso. Cardinals won last night 11-6, pounding out 15 hits.
Well, big hits too. Matt Holliday with huge hits off the Carlos Beltran. Correct. There were some guys that hit the long ball last night, made major damage in this Rockies ball game last night. 2 mistakes by Francis, 1 to Beltran, 1 to Holliday.
Cardinals got 4 in the first, 4 with out producing an out against Jeff Francis. Jeff would go 4 innings last night. He absorbed the loss. Kyle Loesch kind of hung in there, and he got the victory. Here's the 2-2, and a broken bat roller. to DJ LeMahieu. Descalso's retired, one gone, and Alan Craig will come up. Take a look at the Southwest batting order tonight for Mike Matheny's team. Alan Craig, swinging, he's batting .298. Matt Holliday has had a very good year, and he's had huge numbers against his former club. Carlos Beltran's homered in each of the last two. Freese, Molina, John Jay. Tyler Green is in at second tonight. And the former Rocky farmhand, former Rocky #1, Jake Westbrook. Here's Craig, and the fastball is right there. Ball cut in a little bit on Alan Craig. Maybe wondering why you haven't seen Lance Berkman. Berkman got hit on his right knee by a Clayton Kershaw fastball, and he has played since then. But when he hits from the right side, you know, that's the drive leg.
The back knee's where he got hit, and he got hit square too with a cut fastball at 93 miles an hour.
Two-strike count on Craig. Pomerantz looking in at Ramon Hernandez, and he shakes to the changeup. Not a huge variance, George, in speed there. He's been 90, 91, touched 92 early. That changeup at 86.
And that last pitch called a changeup, it run and sink on it, so it gives you a little bit of appearance of the fastball, hoping that the right-hander would roll over the top of it.
Shattered bat and a base hit. So he's broken a couple of bats. One for an out, one for a hit. We've been keeping track of that little stat when Pomerantz is out there because of the great cutter he possesses. Defensively, the Rockies in the outfield will have Carlos Gonzalez in left field. Eric Young again for Dexter Fowler. Dexter feeling better. Andrew Brown is in right field. Michael Kadire, a little bit of a strain, a mild strain of his oblique. He's day-to-day. Pacheco, Rutledge, LeMahieu, Colvin in the infield, as Helton is also sick. There's the bat going flying.
Now right underneath the label where you want to put it, but his strength just able to put that ball into play in left field.
So now Matt Holliday up there. Matt 2 for 5 last night. He drove in 4. And a curveball.
And I like to see that because he hadn't thrown one to anyone in the first 2 batters. So Holliday, obviously, as you're a great hitter, you're going to think nothing but dead red. And it was placed in the strike zone in a very difficult area to hit. He had not shown where he could do with the curveball at any point in time. Now he tries to come hard in and down with the fastball.
One and one on Matt, who's got his kids with him.
All of them are down. Leslie's here.
Leslie's here, the whole family. All 5. And that's in.
Well, he's throwing a lot of ground balls out there this afternoon about 1:30, 2 o'clock. Jackson and Ethan were on the field with him before batting practice started with the Rockies. Pretty good playground when you come with Dad to work every day, as Rafael Betancourt brings his young son an awful lot.
Yeah, little Raffy's here so much, George, he has every uniform combination.
A lot of people, left-handers particularly, will try to run the ball in on Holliday. And what he does a good job of is waiting for that pitch to get out over the plate to extend. In other words, when they try to come from the outer half of the plate to the corner, they can make a mistake with that. Right now, Hernandez is really crowding Holliday on that inner half.
On the outside corner. 3-2.
Location is everything. Pomerantz threw a nasty running, sinking fastball right here on that outside corner at 90.
No movement by the runner, and this ball's driven to deep right field. This is going to get out. 2-run home run, Matt Holliday, opposite field. His 4th home run against the Rockies this year. He's hitting over 500 against his former club.
But I tell you one thing right now. Last night when he hit the 94-mile-an-hour cutter and muscled that into the seats in right field, now he takes the ball down. It's out over the plate. It's a breaking ball, and that is just nothing but pure, solid Matt Holliday strength. that he took that baseball and drove it 15 rows up above the auxiliary scoreboard up into the seats.
That's his 89th career home run at Coors Field.
I'm telling you, this ball's just crushed on a breaking ball that's breaking into him. If anything, you would think a big right-handed hitter like that would pull the ball to the left side. Tell you what, that's a pretty good hitting.
Carlos Beltran with a 2-0 count. Beltran hit a home run last night. Now it's 3-0. George, we've seen a lot of 89s and 90s here in the early going. That was 2 starts ago we saw that, and then he, in his last start, made some sort of correction and also had a couple more days off, and we saw 93 to 95.
Well, and again, this is the 4-man rotation, a young kid on the mound. If everything doesn't stay perfect with it, sometimes you don't have the results you're looking for.
Jordan Pacheco wearing a microphone tonight. Let's see what he's had to say so far.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Will. I should have been paying attention in class. I was working on my autograph instead.
About baseball?
Yeah, I was working on my autograph. How are you doing? Good. What's your name?
Allie.
What is it?
Allie.
Hallie?
Something the Rockies players have started to do prior to ball games. There's a certain number, 4 to 6 every day, and then whoever else wants to walk over, but they go down and they sign autographs for these fans. It's a nice touch by the ball club to let the players go over, because a lot of times players go out to warm up. You never see them along that railing.
I think more and more teams are doing that.
And why not?
They should. David Freese. 1 and 2 on Freese. Young going back, and he'll get there in front of the track. In the inning, a base hit by Craig and a 2-run home run from Matt Holliday. Baseball on Root Sports is brought to you by your neighborhood Toyota stores. Toyota, moving forward. By CenturyLink, fast speed and a low monthly price. Visit CenturyLink.com. And by Southwest Airlines, find our fares online only at Southwest.com. Rockies gave up 4 in the first inning yesterday. Not as bad today. 2 runs. Matt Holliday in the middle of things once again. Eric Young Jr. will lead things off. And the Southwest batting order tonight for Jim Tracy. Josh Rutledge, who had another large game yesterday, including a 3-run home run, will bat second. And then with some guys down, Cargo will be in the 3-hole. Andrew Brown will bat 4th. Kadire again has the side injury, and it's a day-to-day situation. Pacheco will bat 5th. Colvin will bat 6th for Helton, who's got the flu now. Hernandez, LeMahieu, and Pomerantz. And The extreme ground ball pitcher Jake Westbrook on the hill.
93 wins overall in his career, 9-8 this year. 9 consecutive starts of getting into the 6th or more innings. First round draft pick, 21st overall by Bob Gebhardt when he was here as a general manager. Pat Doherty was the scouting director at the time. He's 3-0, 218 earned run average in 4 games, 3 career starts versus the Rockies. And surprisingly for a ground ball guy, Drew, 19 strikeouts against the Rockies in 20 2/3 innings.
That is a high number. Almost a strikeout per inning pitch. He has a 4.5 ERA here at Coors Field in a couple of starts. 3-0 lifetime against the Rockies with a 3.18. He leads the National League in ground ball ratio. More than 72% of the balls put in play against Westbrook are on the ground.
Well, he's really turned things around since the first 13 starts. He was 5-6, had an earned run average in the low 4s. The opposition hit 277. And all of a sudden, things changed the last 7. 5-2, 257 earned run average, and the opposition's batting average dropped 30 points to 247.
I mean, typically he doesn't walk people either. This is his 33rd walk of the year. Eric Young Jr. opens with base on balls. That'll bring up Josh Rutledge, Holiday, Jay, and Beltran in the outfield. Freese, Descalso, Green, and Craig in the infield. And the all-star Yadier Molina's behind the plate. All-star and a Gold Glover. Well, Rutledge yesterday threw out a double to the wall in center and then followed that up with a 3-run home run. 2 for 5. He drove in 3. Kid's hit 381 in his first 16 ball games in the big leagues. He's also 3 for 3 in stolen base attempts. Let's check the Farmers Insurance report card. Through 16 games, he's got the 2nd highest batting average. 2nd most RBIs, doubles, total bases, number 1. Toward the hole, a base hit. Ho-hum, another knock for Josh Rutledge. 2 on, nobody out, and Cargo approaching.
Rutledge is doing things a veteran player does. Opening up. See, he's off the plate. Freeze out front. See how he opens up on this pitch? In other words, look at his hips, how they fly open to allow the bat head to get here early enough out on that pitch and pull it through the hole. I mean, on the Mike Shaw Subaru Supermo, you really see it. Front side, very quiet. See this? Everything's quiet. His head's right on the pitch, but look at those hips pointed straight ahead so he could get the bat head through versus being closed off. That was a thing of beauty.
On the corner for a strike. Cargo had an RBI single in the first last night. He was 1 for 4 and a walk, scored 2 runs. He has a 29-game home hitting streak going.
Westbrook has handled a 3-hole in the opposition to the tune of 196. Most times an RBI guy. If you can do that, you're really containing a ball game.
There's a cutter in. 1 ball, 1 strike on Cargo with 2 runs scored last night. He's now tied for the league lead in runs along with Michael Bourne of Atlanta. Young at second, Rutledge at first. That sinker, but it missed. 2-1. Cargo during the 29-game Coors Field hitting streak. 421 average, 8 home runs, 11 doubles, and almost an RBI a night. 2 balls and a strike. And this is popped up. He got him out on his front foot. Descalso makes the catch, 1 out. Good pitchers make pitches in key situations
against key hitters.
And that was a big pitch.
And absolutely it was. Foot's down, hands starting to come forward, but that late movement on the fastball and how far these hands are out in front of the pitch. You know, they were able to get it, change up, but looking how far his hands were out front, not a whole lot he was going to do with it.
Andrew Brown will come up. And Brown hits a double play ball. Descalso, good stop on the first. No harm done for Westbrook despite the walk and the single. The ground ball pitcher's best friend. 2-0 Cardinals. Two 2-0 St. Louis. Yadier Molina leading off the second, and he drives this ball to left center field, and it'll be a gapper. It's going to roll to the wall, and Molina will chug into second with a leadoff double.
And not the way Pomerantz wanted to start off this second inning after a 2-run home run to Matt Holliday. 3 hits in the game now.
That pitch low and away to John Jay. Jay snapped an 0 for 11. A little bit of a slide last night with a base hit. He was 1 for 5. Cardinals lost 2 of 3 at Wrigley against the Cubs. So after last night's win, they're 2-2 on this road trip. Didn't pick up any ground in the division with the Reds and Pirates winning yesterday. They're 7 back. And first glance tonight at the scoreboard. Cincinnati beating San Diego 5-4 in the 5th. And the Pirates have already defeated the Cubs 8-4.
Milwaukee all over Houston 13-4. Houston has traded away anybody with a name that you would recognize. They got beat up last night 10-1. The ball club really struggling in Houston.
They've fallen 36 games already below 500, and seems like a long time ago, but their April wasn't bad. In the air to Gonzalez. 1 out. That'll bring up Tyler Green. On paper, George, this is the guy they assumed was going to start the majority of games at second. He just has not taken opportunities given to him and run with it.
He has not hit well. And defensively, okay, but hitting wise, no. Occasional pop. I mean, 4 home runs, 18 RBIs. You'd like to see a little more production. Struggling with men in scoring position, 167.
This ball's driven to deep left field. Gonzalez is going to leap, and no play. It's off the top of the wall.
I'll bet Matheny's going to want to review this one.
Yeah. I don't know what that hit. It came back in. Cargo jumped the gloves over the wall. So unless it went east or west of the glove, it may have been a home run and hit something on the other side of the wall.
You know what?
Unless
What if it goes?
Unless he got the glove on it, it was hard to tell.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If he gets the glove on it, his momentum's going to take him the other way. Mike Shaw, Subaru, Super Mo is going to show it all to you. Look at this.
Oh, he had it in the glove.
Yes,
That's
he did
not a
have it in the
home run.
glove. That is not a home run.
He took it back.
Great camera work, guys. That is awesome.
And
look at the guy in the green. You think, I got it. No, you don't have it. I got it.
And Dana DeMuth is going to go inside with 2 of his compadres. I guarantee you. They're going to take a look at it. They're going to come back out and tell Mike Matheny Cargo made a heck of a play. That fan thought he was going to make the catch.
I'm just glad when it popped out of the glove, it continued back into fair territory versus going back into the seats.
Actually, you know, shame on Gonzalez. He should have caught that with his bare hand once he kicked it up back over the
Well, they're going to go look right now. They'll go back inside to the replay booth. They'll give it the look. And then, of course, fans, you already know the answer at home.
Well, that was very nearly another 2-run home run. So the Cardinals, as they did last night, swinging the bats very well out of the gate. Last night it was against Jeff Francis. Tonight it's against Drew Pomerantz. 5th time in a ball game this year that instant replay has been utilized. 5th time involving the Rockies.
Man, what a great camera work. I mean, that is just unbelievable. Right there where you're so lucky. How about if he just reaches up, you know, and catches it in foul territory? Quick look, quick response.
Yeah. The funny thing about instant replay is the video coordinator for the Cardinals probably had already relayed to Mike Matheny exactly what happened before Dana DeMuth officially let him know. And that's great use of instant replay. It took only 50 seconds. Taken off for third on the pitch is Green. And Jake Westbrook fouled it off to put a little hit and run on with your pitcher.
Well, Westbrook 171. And then the umpire walking up at Pacheco.
Hit the fence. Really? Yeah. Hi, boy.
Gives you an idea. I mean, Jordan Pacheco's out on the field. He's, you know, about 250 feet away, and the third base umpire is Paul Nauert. You know, he's a little closer, a couple hundred feet away. Again, you can't tell unless you slow it down as we did.
Well, that umpire should go out on a dead sprint as deep as he can to watch the flight of the ball.
But he's still
A long ways
still
away,
gonna
and your
be-
eyes are
yeah,
juggling.
Yeah, but they got it right. They got it right live too. Paul Nauert did. It was his call.
Westbrook, I just mentioned a minute ago, a 171 hitter, so it's not somebody to get lazy with. No RBIs yet. He does have a stolen base.
One and two. Way inside. And now Pomerantz has run the count full on the pitcher. And a broken back roller. Pomerantz fires over to Colvin. Two outs. Who wants tacos? Remember, if the Rockies score 7 or more during any game, go to participating Colorado Taco Bell locations the next day between 4 and 6 and get your Rockies tacos special. Daniel Descalso had a broken bat roller to second to lead off the ball game. 3-0 St. Louis. 2-run home run Matt Holliday in the first. And Tyler Green with a double to score Yadier Molina earlier in this inning, who had doubled. LeMahieu. Last night, St. Louis scored 5 different innings. They scored in the first 2. Tonight, 3-0.
with a 3-0 lead. Mark Stout here behind home plate. Jordan Pacheco about to lead off. Wearing number 22. You may remember when he came up last year, he wore number 58. I haven't seen a Josh Rutledge shirt yet here at Coors Field. I probably will soon. The guy's hitting 391. He's wearing 14. He wants 2. He's not going to get it. That's too low. But he told me he'll probably wear number 7 next year. So if you're thinking about getting a Josh Rutledge shirt, you might want to wait a little bit. Also, we did his glove story in Rockies Weekly recently. He wears a Wilson A2000 DW5 David Wright 5 glove. So kids, if you want to play the infield like Rutledge, look for a David Wright 5 DW5 Wilson A2000. And you could be just like Josh Rutledge. Drew, George?
Was it 11.5?
It's a 12. It's 12.
That's a big glove for a
full
shortstop.
12. He said he wants it for his range. So
interesting.
Yep.
Alan Craig, excuse me, flip my book over. Jordan Pacheco leading off. Tyler Colvin, Ramon Hernandez in a 3-0 ball game. That's on the off the outside corner. 2-1. Rockies had 2 on and nobody out in the first, but then Cargo popped out. Andrew Brown hit into a 6-4-3 double play. Jake Westbrook on the hill, 34-year-old. And a ground ball to first. Craig tags the bag, 1 out. Tyler Colvin coming up. Here's more with Jordan Pacheco wearing one of our microphones tonight.
I woke up this morning. I looked in the mirror. You know, I was kind of like still asleep, and I was like, oh, shaved my hair off.
Yeah, Jordan, you shaved your head. Scared himself.
Oh, that's funny. Last night, Drew and I went in depth trying to figure out why is this Cardinal team where they are in the standings. They hit it good. The pitching staff, their starters have won 45 games, the most of anybody in baseball. And right now, since the All-Star break, the starters' earned run average is 5th in baseball at 326.
I actually think the numbers, George, suggest that they should have a better record than they do of 55 and 48.
Seattle struggled. They're second with a 2.74 earned run average. How about that?
It's a 94-mile-an-hour heavy sinker. Three and 2 on Colvin. Join in on the conversation. Toyota Talk will come your way later on in the ballgame. Text Toyota to 720-720. Fans, make sure to send your comments into the Toyota text line. Enter to win a 1-year family membership to the Denver Zoo. You can see the new Toyota Elephant Passage exhibit. Base hit to left field for Colvin. That'll bring up Ramon Hernandez.
We'll get your tickets now and root on your Rockies this weekend as they face the Giants. That's right. San Francisco coming to town the 3rd through the 5th, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday before the Rockies head out of town. 1-800-388-ROCK, Coors Field, the Dugout Stores, King Soopers, or just ColoradoRockies.com to get tickets for that series with the Giants.
Outside on Ramon. Willeen Rosario did the catching last night. Up the middle, on through, base hit. And Colvin will stop at second. DJ LeMahieu coming up. There's what was that? Looks like a 1, George, huh?
Well, Pacheco's got the mic on today, and the team's down here, and the grounds crew's all behind him.
What are you saying? He has no friends because he has a mic on?
Well, maybe. Because they're afraid they may say something not made for television.
You get through 3 hours every night.
I know, it's hard.
DJ LeMahieu swings and misses. It's 0-1 on DJ. Last night 0 for 4 with 3 punch-outs.
The Rockies left 11 men on base last night, 3 for 17 with runners in scoring position.
That is strike 3. LeMahieu went. Two outs. First strikeout for Westbrook tonight.
One thing they look for, right up the line, see where the bat went. I got a little bit of an argument on that one.
Yeah, I don't think he went either.
He buried his hands to the ground, and I think he did a good job being able to hold up on that.
See what Drew Pomeranz can do. Almost came out of his spikes. Here's a 1-1 on Drew. That's not in the zone. 2 balls and a strike. Rockies trying to snap a 6-game losing streak at home. They're just 20-33 at Coors Field. 5 games they've played against St. Louis. They've given up 32 runs. Really the only ball game, George, on this homestand, Rockies are 0-4, that they haven't given up a big number. That first ball game against the Reds Friday night, they lost 3-0.
It's hard. You go out and give up a big number, it's very difficult to get back into that ball game.
Runners will be off 3-2 with 2 outs. Eric Young Jr. on deck, 3-0 St. Louis. Bottom of inning number 2. And Westbrook loses Pomeranz, and now they're loaded up for Ewok. Ewok walked his first time. Junior's going to make you throw strikes. Here comes Molina to the mound. It's 1-0.
First time that A's had an opportunity with the bases loaded to swing the bat in 2012. The Rockies have hit .250 with the bases loaded this year.
And Junior bounces it right to Craig, and he takes a step, and the threat is put down. The Rockies leave him loaded in the second. 3-0 Cardinals. Powered by your Colorado Hyundai dealers. Step up to the plate, get more miles per gallon with the hottest car line in America, Hyundai. The Cardinals are here tomorrow evening, and then the Giants come in over the weekend. We're on the air at 6 on Friday with San Francisco, 5:30 on Saturday. This season, save responsibly when you shop at your Colorado Hyundai dealers. Check it out at coloradohyundai.com. Jordan Pacheco wearing the microphone tonight, so we'll periodically check in on him.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh, goodness. Let's go, boy. Do your thing.
Well, Pomerantz in the first 2 innings has given up 3 runs. He'll face Alan Craig, Matt Holliday, and Carlos Beltran. They're the ones who started the issues in the first inning. Craig a bloop single on a broken bat, and then Holliday a 2-run home run over the scoreboard and right. Alan Craig, originally an 8th round pick in the 06 draft. It's an 8th round pick that's made good. Last year hit .315 with 11 home runs in 200 at bats, drove in 40. He has 3 home runs, you may recall, in the World Series. He also hit a home run in the NLCS, so 4 postseason home runs last year for Craig. Another broken bat. This one won't drop.
Ball in her half, but see that late cut gets the ball down below the label, and that's what creates the bats getting shattered. They're having a difficult time putting a sweet spot on it, on his fastball. Boy, I can't believe he took that curveball to right field. That is a strong human being.
Ball one on Holiday. This year's 11 for 21 against the Rockies. 4 home runs. He's driven in 13. Last year, just 1 for 12 against the Rockies and an RBI. 09 and 010, he hit .386 with 3 home runs against Colorado. So now he's got 7 career home runs against the club he grew up with. Home runs for Holiday after that shot in the first. And it's a great example there, Georgia, why he was able to hit the ball out to right field. He let that ball, hitters always talk about this, hitting coaches talk about it, let the ball get deep. Matt let that ball get deep. He got the barrel on it. He just missed it and went backwards. 2-2. And he changed the eye angle and strikes him out with a fastball up. That's the first strikeout of the ball game for Drew Pomeranz. 2 outs. Carlos Beltran will come up. While Beltran steps in, we check our AT&T trivia question on a Wednesday night at the ballpark. Carlos Gonzalez has hit 29 straight home games. What's the longest home hitting streak in National League history? One and one on Beltran. On the corner, 1-2. Another reason they can't play Berkman, say, in right field, as he was playing there a year ago, is that it would push Beltran naturally to center. And he, with his legs, he can't play center field in this ballpark anymore. Good inning for Pomeranz. 1, 2, 3, including a couple of punch outs of Holiday and Beltran. 3-0 Cardinals, middle of 3. Goodman, George Frazier, Mark Staff from Coors Field. Seen some interesting weather patterns the last couple of days. A lot of electrical storms in the area earlier this afternoon. The Broncos moved their practice wisely till from the afternoon to late morning today. As they got off the field, it started pouring But it's a pretty evening right now, as it always seems to be. At 20th and Blake, Josh Rutledge a single in the first. And here's the 1-0 from Jake Westbrook. That's in there, 1-1.
Which practice is typically open, the first or second with the Broncos?
First.
Early morning.
They vary their practice times, usually in the afternoon, and then they'll have a walkthrough if they're having two that day in the evening that's closed. Good pitch.
Have you taken the boys out and watched a little practice yet?
Not this year yet. I've not been out there, but you remember when your kids were younger. There's
cool.
So many
you take them out there and do that.
Yeah. Tell you what, there's a lot of 18 jerseys running around town now.
Not surprisingly.
And the only time we used to see 18 is when he was in street clothes in the clubhouse the last few years, seeing number 17. And Westbrook strikes out Rutledge. Hitters are always conversing about what they see, etc. There's a little chat around the bat rack.
I do it again. Huh? When sinker away, slider, sinker away, strike, slider, ball. Huh?
Is his cutter his slider?
That was more of a slider. He didn't throw me his cutter. Then he went, try to go sinker away, then sinker away again.
And that's exactly what he did to Rutledge. When a lot of break the balls and cutters, Rutledge jumped on an early pitch for a base hit to left, which was a sinker in. So that time Westbrook chose to go another way and go with the cutter and was successful getting him out.
Here's the 1-0 on Cargo, 2-0. Well, it should be noted also, and this is how the hitters want to know exactly the kind of movement they're going to see. You want to know, was it a slider or a cutter? In other words, did the ball drop or just kind of move across like a cutter? It's 3-0 on Gonzalez.
What really separates a veteran pitcher that has the ability to throw off-speed stuff, BP fastballs, and you're going to walk Gonzalez, but on 2-0, 3-0 count, 3 walks in the ballgame, unusual for Westbrook to have that many.
Time now for the Coors Light Freeze Can. Carlos Gonzalez bringing a ball back off the bat of Tyler Green. He wasn't able to hold on to it, but he took 2 bases away from Green. Brought to you by Frostbrewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer. Andrew Brown at the plate. And that's going to end the inning. Second time Brown is hit into the 6-4-3. You can walk 3 if you get a lot of double plays. 3-0 St. Louis off to the 4th. Time for the Excel Energy high efficiency inning. Last inning for Drew Pomeranz. Craig, a broken bat fly ball to Carlos Gonzalez, and then a couple of punch outs. You got Matt Holliday on a high fastball. You got Carlos Beltran as well. Learn about energy efficiency and how to save money in your home by visiting responsiblebynature.com. Drew Pomeranz in the fourth will face David Freese, Yadier Molina, John Jay. Freese riding an 11-game hitting streak.
Impressive inning for Drew Pomeranz in the third. Lazy fly ball to left and a strikeout of Holliday and Beltran, all on elevated fastballs.
Ball line to right, and it's a fair ball. David Freese is going to have a double. He's got a 12-game hitting streak now. 21 for his last 38 at the plate. AT&T trivia question. Cargo's hit 29 straight here at Coors Field, the longest home hit streak in National League history. Not a name you'd probably come up with quickly. Mark Ruzilanek hit 35 straight in '99 with the Dodgers. Joe DiMaggio in the American League has a record 41 straight during the 56-game hitting streak. Amos Otis on that list, former Royal. He was on the original coaching staff here in Denver with the Rockies. AO. He's a good player. Got to see him play a little bit, George, growing up, didn't you?
Played against him. Amos Otis played against him with Kansas City. Yeah, he isn't that old.
Man, you're older than I thought.
He's not that old, and I caught him. Oh.
Pete Rose, during his 44-game hitting streak back in '78, hit 25 in a row at home. Molina doubled his first time up. He's got a 2-0 count to work with. Molina's average at .306 entering the ball game. Why haven't you gone with the neck tattoo yet, George?
Looked at one. I'm actually getting one this year.
Are you?
I'm going to get the teal ribbon for my daughter with her name on it for as a cervical cancer survivor.
On one hop to Rutledge. Whoa, boy. That just slipped out of his hand, and on the helmet. Now, you know what? Tagged Molina. I haven't seen a throw like that. That obviously, he just completely lost the grip.
Most of the time, the shortstop position is what you call a quick twitch position. You catch the ball, you got to get rid of it in a hurry. He took his time because he looked up. Molina just kind of threw the bat and dogged it up the line for about the first 8 or 10 steps, and then once he saw the throw was extremely high like that, that's when he had to come back and he tried to avoid the tag. He got him right on top of the helmet for the out. That's why you always saw Tulowitzki, Nafy Perez, former shortstops here, aired out on those throws to first. Joss will learn from that. Last night he made a great play over in the hole with Molina running, trying to check the runner at third. Didn't have a play, then went to first. But he made sure that he did not have a shot at third last night.
0-1 on John Jay, 1-1. Rockies made another transaction today. Will Nieves came off the disabled list and then was designated for assignment.
Pretty good catcher. I got a feeling somebody will pick him up.
Yeah, Will's a good catcher, and in a short time with the Rockies, swung the bat pretty well.
Yeah, a little disappointed. Talked to him out in the hallway after the decision had been made by the Rockies. Disappointed because he really enjoyed playing here and being around the players here.
Good guy, very likable guy.
You know that you mentioned earlier last night about the Mets. You also talked about the Nationals looking for a backup catcher. He was with the Nationals at one point.
Yeah, I think we failed to mention last night, George, another team that made a move yesterday. The Cincinnati Reds picked up Jonathan Broxton from Kansas City.
Make their bullpen just that much stronger. With Chapman, now you got Broxton, who bounced back from surgery and throwing the ball very well.
So you got about 98, 99 on the right side and 103 on the other side, huh?
Not bad. And I think Kansas City had that thought in mind when they signed Broxton because of July. Hey, we can make a move with him, get something we need.
They're still holding on 5-4 as you saw on the scoreboard. Here's the 3-1. Ball four, jaywalks. Now bring up Tyler Green. Pomerantz, we've seen him really good. Last 3 starts, he has an ERA above 10. Renicky beginning to toss.
Bo's going to go out and buy a little time too.
Cardinals up 3-0. Cards are 14-6 against the NL West this year, and if they were to win tonight, they get to 500 on the road, 27-27. They lead the National League in runs scored with 509. On Tyler Green, who very nearly hit a 2-run home run in the second inning. Instead, it was a run-scoring double. Carlos Gonzalez reached over the fence, swatted the ball back into play. Not literally, he's trying to catch it. It just popped out of his glove and came back in play. This is gloved by Andrew Brown. Nice play by Brown. Hung up in the air long enough for Brown to get there. Good wheels by Andrew. 2 outs. That'll bring up Westbrook.
Well, another look at this. It's all about the break off the swing of the bat, and Brown timed it perfectly, able to kind of shoestring this baseball and then get it back to the infield before any advancement. All about concentration. He showed it there.
David Freese at second. He doubled John Jay at first. He walked. There are 2 gone. And Westbrook takes inside. We haven't seen the real explosive fastball tonight from Drew Pomerantz. First time Pomerantz has ever faced St. Louis. Rockies short on their bench tonight. Fowler is available. He took batting practice, feeling much better than yesterday when he was sent home with a fever and felt miserable. Helt now has it. Todd not available. Always tell a guy's feeling better when he's up and about and has a smile on his face. Westbrook strikes out. 3 punch outs for Pomeranz. 2 left on in the 4th. We go to the bottom half of the 4th with the score St. Louis 3 and Colorado nothing.
Go bottom 4, Cardinals with a 3-0 lead. Let's go back to 2004. It was this time of year when Jeff Francis almost was going to be an Olympian. Listen to what he had to say.
The top 25 or 30 of those, I would have been selected on that team. But, you know, with the summer I was having, it wasn't a summer I was expecting to have, but the Rockies wanted to call me up, and it was around the time they were selecting the team. So, you know, they said they'd rather call me up than let me go play in the Olympics.
So instead of going to Athens and being with the Canadian national team and playing baseball in the Olympics, he made his debut August 25th of 2004. And as he told me today, Drew and George, he thinks he made a good decision. But that could have been a nice little thing for him. Ernie Witt, by the way, was the manager of the Canadian baseball team in that Olympics. Guys?
Yeah, Jeff Francis was down in Colorado Springs. I know that Charlie and I went down. Charlie Felix, a photographer with us here at Root Sports, we went down and watched Jeff make his start that night before going to Atlanta to make his start, to make his major league debut.
And I'll never forget that start, nor will you, George, that he made in Atlanta, because
Boomer.
Mom and Dad were there yelling
Boomer.
and Mom on every out that he recorded. You could hear her throughout Fulton County.
And loved every minute of it.
2 strikes on Pacheco, and Jordan drives this ball to center field, and John Jay reaches up and makes the catch. He stays centered on everything, doesn't he? I mean, if you think of the balls he hits, George, they're between right center field gap and left center field gap, the vast majority.
Well, I know that the RBIs, the home runs, he likes a little more power production out of that, but look how close his hands are into his body to get the ball on that part of the bat. That's just an outstanding job by Pacheco. The year Jeff was called up, he'd won 17 games in Tulsa. He went to AAA for a couple of starts before heading to Atlanta.
Tyler Colvin drives this ball to left center field, and nobody's going to catch this one. Colvin is going to turn it up and try for 3, and he's going to have it easily. A one-out triple for Tyler Colvin. He's 2 for 2 against Jake Westbrook.
And going to the opposite field, that's what I really liked from Tyler Colvin. With the base hit to left, then he comes up and he takes the ball to left center field on a running fastball down and away from him. 6 triples now for Colvin on the year. Out of the reach of Jay, out of the reach of Matt Holliday. About halfway into second, he starts thinking about 3, 1 peek over the shoulder, and then on into third base, a stand-up triple.
Fowler's the club leader with 10. Cargo's got 5 triples. Colvin, as George mentioned, now with a half dozen. Ramon Hernandez singled his first time. One and one. Good slider. This will get the run home. Nice job there by Ramon Hernandez. Can't have an empty at bat. Had to find a way to get it in play. Ramon realized that, and it's a 3-1 ball game. Jordan Pacheco earlier on that near circus catch by Carlos Gonzalez.
Hit the fence. Really? Hi, boy. Hey, nice save, Cargo.
Yeah, the funny thing is Jordan's the only guy who realized in the dugout at the time, evidently, that Cargo had knocked the ball back from being a home run. And so he was on the top step congratulating him. Everybody else probably figured the ball hit, the top of the wall or something. Inside on LeMahieu. It's 3-0. And Dexter's come out in the on-deck circle.
Well, you're down 2. Renicky has swung the bat there. You got to get a base hit here. Jim Tracy maybe not liking seeing the lower velocity off Palmer hands at times in this game.
He's at 72 pitches. And obviously hasn't been real sharp. You're wondering, the Rockies don't have another off day for 8 days, a week from tomorrow, between the Dodger and Giants series. Good hustle by LeMahieu, but Tyler Green flipped to Allen Craig in time. Rockies get their first run of the night. It's 3-1 as we go to the 5th. Baseball on Root Sports is brought to you by the Ford Mustang. Our legend zero compromise Ford Mustang. Go further. By AT&T, the nation's largest 4G network. AT&T, rethink possible. By King Soopers, more value for the way you live. And by the Courtyard by Marriott, Western Elegance in the cultural heart of the city. Mike Kelly, esteemed producer of the Cardinals, dropping by our broadcast booth.
How nice is that?
Former producer of the Rockies.
Yes, he was. Spent 6 years here before going back to St. Louis.
You know, I'm just a little perplexed by his visit here because there is a game going on. And
Tom Means doing doubleheader down there. He's doing all producing and directing, which he's done in the past.
Right, which is not the first time for Tom.
No, that's right. But that is it for Pomerantz. Johnny Herrera is going to come in a double switch. He'll hit ninth. LeMahieu drops out, and they'll turn to Josh Redicke, who has done a great job for the Rockies as the piggyback man in this rotation of 75 pitches. 42 ball games, 61 2/3. 5 home runs. The opposition's hit just 240 against him. Like to maintain it at 3-1, give this offense a chance to get back into things.
So Redicke is set to go. Daniel Descalso's up there. Just another so-so outing for Drew Pomerantz. This is his first full year at the professional level. Second, though last year he had the appendectomy and he had the inactivity after the trade from Cleveland. We've seen ups and we've seen downs and we've seen, you know, a lot in between with
Well, and that's why I think the Rockies are going to be very particular with him, because, you know, left-handed arm like that can run at 95, 96 miles an hour, when healthy, when rested, all those above things we talk about. And hey, listen, I'll be honest, this is a good time to check out some of the guys in your organization if you could fit them on the roster to get them here, see what they can do, see how close they are, see if they're a part that can help you.
Here's the 3-1, and Descalso a two-hopper to Johnny Herrera. Ball always finds you, George, when you come out on that field.
He set a record, Delcasso did. 3 at-bats, 3 ground balls to second.
Not a record yet.
Yeah. First 3 at-bats. From the left side with a bat that's 33.5 ounces.
Though that may be. A reminder to join in on the conversation with Toyota Talk. Text Toyota to 720-720. Share your insights and questions. Make sure that you send your comments into the Toyota text line to enter to win a 1-year family membership to Denver Zoo. Alan Craig, a single on a fly ball to left field. Starting to rain, George.
It is hard. Clear up shower. It bothers a pitcher when it rains more than a position guy because of your plant foot when you land. You're always concerned of it sliding out from under you.
This is really some kind of record now. 2 in a row for Herrera, just stepping into the ballgame.
Can tie it.
That'll bring up Matt Holliday. 2-run home run for Matt, and Pomerantz got him back the next time, striking him out. Wells Fargo customers, get your 2-for-1 Rockies tickets today by going to wellsfargo.com/Rockies. Wells Fargo Bank, member FDIC.
By the way, innings pitched by a reliever coming into today. Redicke leads all of baseball, 61 2/3. Stamen with 58. Medlin with 54 1/3. By the way, Matt Belisle, 53, is tied for 6th.
One strike on Holliday. Makes his offseason home now in the St. Louis area.
I think eventually he'll end up back in Oklahoma, where he grew up. His brother Josh just taking the Oklahoma State University head baseball job there. His dad Tom still the assistant head. Oh boy, got him right. Did they get him on elbow to form?
Hopefully it didn't get the elbow. being told by her truck it did get the elbow.
Caught right on the backside of the elbow.
Ball that runs in on you, George, you're trying to move away from it, and it's moving faster than you can move.
One way you curl, you curl with it and let it ricochet off of the body, or try to raise your arm straight in the air and let the ball get between you and the catcher. But that's hard to do. Don Baylor, one of the best at tuck and roll. Let the ball ricochet off of it.
Beltran's 0 for 2. And Carlos finds the middle of the diamond for a base hit. Holiday stops at second. David Freese will come up. Freese doubled to right to extend his hitting streak to 12 games. Check our other Farmers Insurance report card. Rockies 7-17 in the month of July. 2-9 here at Coors Field. They were much better on the road, amazingly. Rockies again with a 6-game home losing streak. Welcome to August, everybody. What's happened, George? How did we get to August 1st?
It went by quick. Glad July's gone, though, to be honest with you. Hope it gets a little better in August.
One 1-0 on the California native David Freese. Actually, you know what? Let me correct that. I'm mixing him and Craig up. Craig's from California. Freese is from Missouri. He's the local guy. Told his story before. Went to South Alabama, same school that Juan Pierre went to. Obviously, Juan was there well before David. Freese at .545 with 3 home runs in the NLCS. Three and 1 on Freese. Originally selected by the Padres, came back home to St. Louis in a trade for Jim Edmonds. The offseason between the 07 and 08 seasons. High fly ball, left center field. Young and Gonzalez, it'll be Ewok. Middle of inning number 5. The Cardinals leading the Rockies 3-1. Cooney Lexus look back. St. Louis, as they did last night, got after the Rockies in the first inning, and it was Matt Holliday again. Two-run double in the first yesterday. He had a two-run home run in the first tonight off Drew Pomeranz. Second inning, they would tack on another run as this ball was hit out of the ballpark by Tyler Green, and Cargo caught it, couldn't hold it, but he brought it back in, so it was a run-scoring double. Rockies in the fourth inning got an RBI ground out from Ramon Hernandez. That scored Tyler Colvin, who had tripled. Brought to you by Cooney Lexus, where luxury has an address. Johnny Herrera in the double switch, getting his first at bat. Fifth inning, Herrera, Young, and Rutledge. And Johnny needs a new wand. Time for tonight's CenturyLink high-speed pitch. Fast speed and a low monthly price. Visit CenturyLink.com. Westbrook at 94. Drew Pomeranz at 92. Velocity down for Drew a little bit tonight. When he's on, you see a lot of 95s. Pomeranz, by the way, ends up going 4 innings, gives up 3 runs on 5 hits. He walked 1 and he struck out 3. Numbers against Westbrook in the career of Jonathan Herrera. Three and 2 on the switch hitter. Herrera last year, 281 at bats at 242. He walks here to lead off the 5th inning. Westbrook's walked 4 in the game. Very uncharacteristic.
Yeah, very unusual for him to do something like that.
He was walked once, and with the bases loaded at the second and 2 outs, he had a bouncer at the first baseman, Alan Craig. Three to 1 St. Louis. 6 hits for the Cards, 4 for the Rockies. This ball is lined, but right at Holliday, who makes the catch. That was positioned perfectly.
All will remember Matt Holliday a couple of years ago when he lost it in the lights in Dodger Stadium. Similar play to this one for Matt Holliday. Hit right at him, and it's got a sinking line drive to him, and he just buried the ball right in front of him. Nice catch, Matt Holliday.
Josh Rutledge singled to left his first time up. He struck out on a slider away in the 3rd. 1 out and 1 on. And Rutledge bounces one towards second. Flying up the line. He's going to easily beat the return throw from Descalso. So many things to like about Josh Rutledge. One thing that cannot be taught, George, you can improve upon it, but he's got foot speed. He can run.
Well, here's the thing I like about it. His effort every night is outstanding. I mean, he flat gets after it on the field. And right there, it would have been easy for him to say, you know what, ground ball second. I'm not going to, look at this. But he puts the head down, starts to get the strides out in front, and is safe rather easily. Don't be surprised here if he doesn't try to steal second base on Molina. Molina, 19 of 44. Has 4 pass balls.
Cargo at the plate, and he won't have to steal. He may end up at third base right now. Wide turn, here he goes. On the throwing error by Westbrook, Josh Rutledge takes 2 bags. How many errant picks have we seen lately?
A lot, an awful lot. You know, thinking the same thing, I think, as everybody in the park might try to steal a base on us. Short hop Craig, he doesn't even put a play on it here. Watch the ball come in. And he's late putting the glove down. It gets by him. That ball was not in the dirt. I'd almost give the error to Craig, not to Westbrook.
See if Cargo can bring him home. 0 for 1 in a walk tonight for Cargo. And we'll see if he can leg this one out, and he will not, as the second baseman Tyler Green got there in time. Rockies leave a runner at third, trail 3-1 through 5. Sixth inning, it'll be Yadier Molina, John Jay, and Tyler Green facing Josh Renicky after the Rockies game this afternoon, or this evening more accurately. Tune in for Rockies All Access. This week we head down to Tulsa to meet with the Drillers, the Rockies AA team in the Texas League, and we're going fishing with Frazier, George, Parker, and others. George doesn't get in the boat. I already saw this episode.
Right.
It's an all-new Rockies All Access tonight after the game.
Now, I'm not sure if this is a dad right here, if this is a dad of maybe a Rockies player, but the hat he has on is the Salt River Rafters, who won the Arizona Fall League. If he move his beer, this is a Drillers shirt that he's got on here. So he's obviously covering a lot of ground with the Tulsa Drillers, a big Rockies fan because he was in Salt River watching our Fall League affiliate win that thing.
Who did I just read is going to manage the Fall League team this year?
Stu Cole's done it the last couple of times.
Yes, Stu's not doing it this fall. It's not somebody within the Rockies organization. It's somebody affiliated with a team we played recently. It's a 3-1. Excuse me, the 1-1. 2-1 on Yadier Molina. What's the status of Tulo? He's going to continue to rehab. He took batting practice out on the field yesterday. It's going to be a while, though. He's going to be 100% healthy before he goes out there. Matt Williams, George, is going to manage the Salt Lake or the Rafters. Colorado turned 136 today, by the way, at least as a state. Congratulations to the Centennial State. Molina after the base hit at first. John Jay 0 for 1 and a walk. That's easy enough for Matt. He lives down there, right?
Sure.
Hey, George, did you go out and sign autographs before games? This is a double play ball. There's one, and Herrera with a lot of zip to first.
Yes, I did, actually.
Jay hits into the double play. 6-4-3, 2 outs. Tyler Green coming up.
Here it is, the flip right out in front for Herrera. A couple of guys that have not played a lot together, except when Herrera was rehabbing in Tulsa. And Josh was still there playing short, and Herrera played second. That was only for a few ball games. Answer that lady's question, yeah, I did. I always felt it was honored for somebody, a fan, to walk up and want my autograph. I still feel that way today. A lot of people send me a lot of mail here. Drew helps me sign those sometimes. No, just kidding. I'm teasing. I sign them.
I sign Yogi on the back, so
Right.
they get 2 for 1.
But yeah, I just think it's an honor for people to even ask you for that.
Kadire has a slight oblique strain. The Rockies hope it's just a day-to-day situation, not in there tonight. Rockies very short-handed on their bench, and they've already double switched. Herrera in the ball game for LeMahieu. Helton's not here. He's sick. And Kadire, you don't want to have to use him. So that leaves Dexter and Rosario on the bench. Strike 3. Tyler Green got. There was a hit with a double play behind Josh Renicky. Starting to get a little later than you think. Bottom of the 6th, 3-1.
And the guy was just mentioned, Colorado, is celebrating a birthday today, August 1st, 1876. It became a state 136 years ago. That's when the National League was founded, by the way, 6 months earlier in 1876 in New York City. 85 big leaguers have hailed from the Rocky Mountain State. 4 have played for the Rockies. Take a look at those 4. You should recognize the names, especially Scott Ellerton, the pitcher from Lamar. Mark Knutson, who was an original Rocky briefly, but from North Glen in the metro area. Nate Field is on there. And also John Burke, the pitcher as well. So I had a little bit of fun talking about Coloradans in the pregame. It was Johnny Hartzell, I believe, the first ever Colorado player to be a star in the big leagues. He was on the first Yankees team back in 1913. Drew, George? He's a Yankee like you, George.
Yeah, there you go. Nate Field, also a guy that went to Fort Hays State and was out playing there in Kansas, and then went on, had a decent big league career, played here with the Rockies for a little while. Now is a scout and working at the major league level as a professional scout.
Brown drives this ball to right field, and it is going to short hop the wall. Beltran will throw it back in, and Brown has a double, leading off in a 2-run ball game in the 6th inning.
Yeah, and I'm not really sure, looking at Westbrook's response on the mound, maybe he thought that ball should have been caught.
Brown was 1 for 16 prior to this swing.
Now, this is a pretty good swing, big swing on a ball that's down in the strike zone. Shows a little bit of hip power here, a little lofted high, and then Beltran just kind of quit those last 15 feet, and he thought it was going to hit off the wall, and it hit short.
Jordan Pacheco fouls this off. That cracks the bat.
Don't forget about the value packs around the ballpark. Buy a Coca-Cola value pack and get 4 tickets, food, parking, and a whole lot more. Available August 2nd through the 4th while the Giants are in town. Pick up the phone and do it. 1-800-388-ROCK or ColoradoRockies.com.
Jordan last night 3 for 5. Leadoff double by Brown. And a base hit right center field. It's going to be a 1-run game as Pacheco's digging for second, and the throw won't get him. Back-to-back doubles. It's 3-2 as Pacheco has driven in his 22nd. He really pulled his hands in here and drove it over the second baseman, Tyler Green's head.
When watching Beltran in the right field, I wanted to see which reaction would be after the double by Brown. Inside out the ball by Pacheco and take it over the second baseman's head. Then it's off to the races for Brown. But more importantly, with nobody out, Pacheco gets to second with a hit first slide.
The question is, does the mic still work?
Let's see, where is it?
He dove on it. Tyler Colvin's 2 for 2 tonight. Single and a triple. Scored the Rockies' first run in the 4th inning. RBI ground out by Ramon Hernandez. Inside ball 1. Colvin was 5 for 40 in the second half coming into the ball game. 17 strikeouts in those 40 at bats, but finding the barrel this evening. And this ball ripped to right center field. The Rockies are going to tie it up. This could be another triple. Colvin's hoping so. Here comes the throw. Colvin's in there with another triple. And it's a 3-3 ball game. The Rockies have got double, double, triple here in the 6th.
Tyler Colvin, who was 0 for 4 in this homestand and had struggled in the second half, obviously not tonight. 3 base hits, single and 2 triples and an RBI. 42 RBIs on the year for him now. This Cardinal team relinquished rather quickly some runs. Westbrook got his sinker elevated, and the 3rd time through this lineup, the Rockies have taken advantage of it. Browning, the left-hander. Salas, the right-hander.
Curveball at the knees for a strike. Rain is picked up again. 17th time in club history that a Rockies had 2 triples in the same game. Colvin with his 6th and 7th triples of the year. Infield in, 1 ball, 1 strike. This ball's driven high in deep center field. Jay's not going to catch it. It bounces off the top of the wall. Colvin walks home. 4th consecutive extra base hit. Ramon Hernandez has given the Rockies the lead.
And picked up his 2nd RBI in this ball game, 20 on the season now. Mike Matheny with a decision to be made. The pitcher, Josh Renicky, will hit. Because of the short bench for the Rockies right now, not much of another choice to go to.
And it's not a bad situation. He's going to try to bunt Hernandez with nobody out to 3rd. This ball was smothered to deep center field. All 4 balls have been squared up.
They have been squared up is a great way to put it. All extra base hits, all into the gaps. Renicky is one of the few relievers that bunts on a daily basis with the pitchers.
Oh, there we go. Go, ball. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, sir. Woo!
You know, I tell you what, for those that think it's not important to players who get paid well when you're having a very poor season as the Rockies are enduring, look at the enthusiasm of Pacheco on that bench as the Rockies just took the lead in the 6th inning.
A young player likes to play the game, getting an opportunity to prove himself. Was sent down at the start of the year, hit over 400 at AAA, brought back up, and has crushed the ball ever since. Pacheco's average 300 right now. Kids have played well.
Three and one on Renicky. Pulled the bat back, but it was there. 3-2. Cardinals were running a wheel play there. The shortstop covering 3rd base. One out. And Renicky swinging away. So Herrera will come up. Rockies with 3 runs in the inning have a 4-3 advantage. Never led last night. Got within 6-5 on the 3-run home run by Josh Rutledge. At the top of the next inning, St. Louis would tack on 3, and it was never a ball game after that. 11-6 final. Outside on Johnny. 2nd at bat for Johnny. He walked leading off last inning. Came in a double switch 2 innings ago. Pomerantz went 4. Allowed 3 hits or 3 runs on 5 hits. Herrera pulls it sharply, but the second baseman Green will throw him out. Hernandez to 3rd, 2 outs, and that'll bring up Rutledge. Excuse me, Eric Young Jr. Time for our Chevy Dare to Compare. Most managers by franchise all time. The Cardinals have had 49. Now it's the 41-year-old Mike Matheny. The Reds with 60, the Cubs 58, the Phillies 51, the Braves and Red Sox on that list. The National League's been around longer than the American League, so they figure to have more managerial changes. Doug, as an exercise, because you're a Dayton Flyer, Jersey kid who went to the University of Dayton, lived in Cincinnati for a little while, why don't you quickly come up with the 60 managers all time for the Reds going back to the 19th century? This ball well hit by Junior, deep right center field, and it's going to short hop the wall. Junior around second. They got no shot at him. Third trip out at third. Wow, I spoke too soon. Junior looking at the third base coach, Richie Dower. He never slid. Had he slid, he would have been easily safe. The run did score. 5-3. Triple, as did I, as did everybody in the building. And can't pick up anything other than the tag, but you see he's just slowing down. He slid.
Yeah, a little smile too on the third baseman. Freeze too.
And you can see EY looking at Richie as if to say, hey, how come you didn't tell me to get down? A little miscommunication there, and it cost the Rockies in that you have Young at third and 2 outs. So an RBI double for EY, 5-3 Colorado, 4-run inning, and now Rex Brothers will throw the 7th.
Kind of the game plan Jim likes to go with. You go with the left, right, right. Finish it up with Bilal of Betancourt. Brothers will get an opportunity because he's going to get Schumacher right out of the chute, left-handed. Del Caso left-handed. So hopefully it plays into the hand of the Rockies.
Well, this tells you a couple things. One, Furcal can't go. And it tells you that they want to stay away from Berkman completely from the right side. Furcal would be the natural here.
You would think, yes.
So their bench is real short also. Two innings of work for Renicky, 2 scoreless innings. He's now on the plus side. No runs, 2 hits, hit a batter. 2-0. 3-0.
The other day, Brothers threw 14 pitches, 9 balls. He walked 2 batters. They threw 1 out on an attempted steal. The next was a double play ball. Sometimes when you haven't thrown, you feel extremely strong. And you don't try, you start to maybe overthrow the baseball a little bit. Last fastball, a strike at 96.
And another strike at 96, 3-2. Whoa. A leadoff walk in a 5-3 ball game. So Schumacher, the pinch hitter, goes to first. That'll bring up Descalso. Descalso's hung in well against lefties, well to the tune of 340. Pretty good for a guy who came into the ball game hitting 239. He's 0 for 3, and that's why he's hitting over 300 against lefties, evidently. He got the barrel out and ripped that to right center, and now the tying run is aboard.
Well, that was a 96-mile-an-hour fastball, too. Crushed that thing. Turned on that like you knew it was coming.
And now you're getting into the thick part of the Cardinals lineup.
Yeah, the scary part of that Cardinals lineup. Matt Belisle starting to get up and throw down in the bullpen right now, trying to get it loose. But that was a fastball at 96 that got turned around. Bo's going to go out for another visit. There's Belisle. Well, if you're not one of the first 20,000 in the gates here this week, you're not going to get a Todd Helton shirt. That's right, courtesy of DaVita. Register for the DaVita Kidney Rock 5K event August 11th at Coors Field to raise kidney disease awareness. So make sure you're out here for that with the ball game against the Giants on Saturday. Now, Craig right-handed going against the left-handed brothers. This year has hit 394 with runners in scoring position.
Single and a run scored back in the first inning. Fly ball to left field, ground ball to second.
Matt Holliday awaits in the on-deck circle. Holliday's already had damage in this game, his 20th home run.
Strike on Craig. 2 strikes on Craig. And 3-pitch sequence fans Alan Craig. So Holliday will come up 1 out and 2 on. 5-3 Colorado.
Boy, really got way up on top of this hard slider on the Mike Shaw Subaru Superboat. Ready to dive and swing on this pitch. Caught. Now Jim Tracy will go after the walk to to the leadoff man, then a base hit, and then a strikeout here of Craig. He's going to go to the matchup of Belisle versus Holiday with a game on the line.
Cardinals have 2 on and 1 out in the 7th inning, and a fellow by the name of Matt Holliday striding to the plate. And Matt Belisle's now on the hill. It'll be the 50th appearance for Matthew. 46 punch outs and just 8 walks, and he keeps the ball in the ballpark. 2 home runs.
Now that's a big selling point for Matt, just as it is for Betancourt, is the ability to throw strikes. 3 for 9, couple of strikeouts. Right now you're looking for a double play ball. Minimize it. Probably going to have to go more than that 1 inning, or a third, 2/3 of an inning in this game.
Spun that one high. Slider was out of the strike zone. 1-0 on Holiday. 2-run home run, strikeout. He was hit on the elbow by a pitch. And now it is 6-5 St. Louis. Holiday's 3rd of the series. A 3-run monster shot, his 21st of the year. He had 4 RBIs last night. He's got 5 this evening.
Tell you what, the reaction on a ball that Matt Holliday has, and it is so quick when he swings. I mean, it's just, it's an incredible swing to watch with Matt Holliday, because that pitch running in on his hands, yet he gets inside and then pulls this ball and hits it deep up into the stands. I mean, it's just one of those deals where you go, wow.
17th time in Holiday's career that he's had a multi-home run game.
Leg kick. See that front elbow come in, and then man, that's impressive.
And by the way, he didn't bother putting an elbow guard on after getting plunked in that elbow. Beltran at the plate with a 2-1 count. Now you think back a little bit more to that out at third base, George. You don't know what's going to happen after that. The next guy may make an out. Rutledge is coming up, but an opportunity you don't want to give away. Beltran on the ground at Colvin. Tyler will take it himself. 2 outs, and that'll bring up David Freese. Matt Holliday's numbers this year against the Rockies in 5 ball games, or more accurately 5.5 ball games. 12 of 23. 522 average that computes to. 5 home runs, 16 RBIs. Visiting with
Well,
Rafael Furcal on the bench.
I was going to say, if he was struggling coming in and you hit him and you wake him up, you didn't want to wake up a sleeping dog. Just leave him sleeping. But he's been awake for a while.
Yeah, no, he hasn't struggled in a while. He's been one of the hottest hitters in the game the last 6-7 weeks. Actually, probably a little bit longer than that. It was a slow start for Matt this year, but guys reach their numbers, and he's put up big numbers for a while now. Cards up 6-5. Freeze 1 for 3. That's a 12-game hitting streak, courtesy of that double he hit in the 4th inning. So just the third home run allowed by Matt Belisle this year. He has been so steady. George, you've said this a lot through the years. If you're a guy that works out of the bullpen, you're called upon 60, 65, 70 times, you're going to have 10, 12 that don't go your way.
No, they don't. And think about that. That's a success rate at about 65% of the time, 70. What do you think the hitters would like to be successful? Hit 700?
3-run home run, Matt Holliday, 6-5 Cardinals. Depot, more saving, more doing. Drew Pomeranz to Tyler Green. Tyler Green looking at it, eyeballing it. I got my 5th home run of the year. Not so fast. Cargo didn't even realize what happened. He thought he caught it. He had it, lost it, but look at this. It was well over the fence. Then he brought it back, turned into an RBI double instead. Here's Cargo getting ready to hit after Josh Rutledge. It'll be Rutledge, Gonzalez, and Andrew Brown. And the new pitcher is a new Cardinal, Edward Mejica. And the Rockies know Mejica from his days with the Padres. He was with Miami earlier this year, a trade deadline deal. St. Louis sent their 2010 first-round pick to Miami to get one of the better setup men in the National League, Edward Mejica. And that's a fair ball. And a good throw by Freeze to Craig. Rutledge is retired. Six innings, 5 runs, 9 hits allowed, 4 walks also allowed by Jake Westbrook. He struck out 2. But Westbrook is on the plus side. Looking for his 10th win of the year. Cargo. A flare to short, a walk, and a ground ball to second. Rotting a 29-game home hitting streak. Got the count in his favor, 2-0. 6-5 St. Louis.
Not surprised if they pitch totally around him with the youngster Brown right behind him. Not giving him anything a hit, don't give him anything a chance to tie this game.
Ground ball to second. Two outs. Andrew Brown. Brown a double last inning. Rockies in the 6th inning went double, double, triple, double. And then the double by Young, which should have been a triple, gave the Rockies 5 extra base hits last inning. That's a heck of an inning. 5 extra base hits in one frame. Mahika in his maiden voyage as a Cardinal.
Veteran guy, he'll do fine. I mean, for this ball club, just what they're looking for.
George last night in Modesto, actually in Visalia. Tyler Matzik had one of his better performances of late. He went 6 innings, allowed 2 runs, only 1 earned, 8 hits. He walked only 1. We always look at that category. He struck out 7.
Well, the big key for him is throwing strikes. The stuff there, the velocity starting to come back for him. But it's just a matter of being able to consistently stay with the strikes. He doesn't get up, doesn't really give up a lot of runs when he starts, but his pitch count will get high.
Brown, a towering pop-up. Jay, with the rain really coming down, makes the catch. 6-5 Cardinals. To third.
He's still grumpy.
And Dana Demuth lets everybody know. They got out there, they warmed up, they worked on the field. Now Dana's going to pull them off. The intensity of the rain has picked up. It's on the umpires once the game begins. It's up to the crew chief, and that's our home plate umpire tonight, Dana Demuth. So with the Cardinals ahead 6-5 and getting ready to hit in the top of the 8th inning, the tarp goes on, and we're into a rain delay at Coors Field. Rockies fell behind 3-0 after 2, made it 3-1 after 4, and then exploded for 4 runs and took a temporary 5-3 lead, but has been so often the case this year. They gave it right back in the next half inning. 3-run home run, Matt Holliday, and the Cardinals have a 6-5 lead. You all know Colorado. The Rockies will have 6 outs to work with offensively. Matt Reynolds will try to keep it a 1-run ball game.
49th appearance for Matt Reynolds. You see 44 in our 3rd innings on the season. 44 strikeouts, just 10 walks. This bullpen, the backside of that, not many walks per 9 innings. They do have average nearly a strikeout per inning. A long ball early in the season. Got after Matt a little bit. 9 home runs given up on the season. Matt will be asked to get after this lineup. Molina, Jay, and then Tyler Green.
So officially it'll be in 1 hour and 26-minute rain delay. For those that keep track of such things. And the first pitch after the delay in there for strike 1.
Pretty good split finger there at 83 miles an hour after the 88-mile-an-hour fastball. You know, one of the pitches that he seemed to get away from and utilize too much of the curveball. He's going back to using the split against left-handers and right-handers. Nasty pitch, swing and a miss.
But that 0-2 pitch, too good.
Too much of the plate. Too much height on a split finger.
The Cardinals have had a hit in every inning save the 3rd. Pomeranz had a 1-2-3 third. He got Craig Holliday and Beltran in succession. Last night they scored in 5 of 9 innings. Tonight they've scored 3. This is John Jay laying down a bunt. And Reynolds will go to first. Sacrifice complete. Tyler Green, an RBI double in the 2nd inning. Would have been a home run. Carlos Gonzalez nearly made the catch over the wall, but he was able to get the ball popped out of his glove, but it came back into the field of play. This is top to Reynolds, who got the spikes in the wet grass and throws to first, 2 outs. And Lance Berkman's going to pinch hit here for Edward Mejica. First time we have seen Berkman in the series. What a great year he had a year ago.
Yeah, pinch hitting this year, only 4 attempts, one of them really good. A home run, an RBI, a couple of walks. For the season, 20 hits and just 71 at bats. Everything's been cut so short because of injury.
And Berkman takes ball 1, so it's 1-1. Six-time All-Star Lance Berkman, including last year. Last year he hit .301 with the Cardinals. 31 home runs. He drove in 94 in less than 500 at bats. And then he went on to hit .423 in the World Series. I'm going to go ahead and put him on with a 2-1 count. And go left on left with Descalso. Yeah, George, every once in a while you see that if it goes to 2-0. He was already in the count, 2-1. And the
A little
Rockies
surprised
decided
by
to
that.
pass on him, and Reynolds had more success against right-handed hitters. Descalso, strangely enough, has had a lot more success against left-handed.
Yeah, kind of a
pitching.
strange combination here, but Reynolds has been much better since June 1st on getting left-handed hitters out. So I guess Trace wanted to go to the matchup left on left with first and third. Berkman on a ground ball who's not running well because of the knee.
Descalso's 1 for 4. The one hit came last inning, a sharp single against Rex Brothers. First and third, 2 outs. Three and nothing on Daniel Descalso. Alan Craig on deck. Three and two.
Attacked the zone with 2 pretty good fastballs at 89 that had late cut to him. Now finish it off.
And this kicks away. It's going to cost the Rockies a run. Molina scores on the wild pitch. And it's 7-5. So back-to-back walks. The first one intentional. The second one anything but.
That slider well out in front of home plate. Missed by a lot by Reynolds. A difficult pitch to even try to block if you are Hernandez. Not the way you wanted this inning to go, and Bo McLaughlin's going to make another trip to the mound. Nobody up in the Rockies bullpen. More of a little calming influence here. Hopefully on Reynolds to shut down this inning. You got 2 huge bats coming up, both right-handed, Craig and Holiday.
Well, the inning began with a Yadier Molina base hit on an 0-2 pitch. Then a sac bunt. He got Green to top one back to the mound. And then the intentional walk of Berkman and the wild pitch on ball 4 to Descalso. Matt Reynolds will try to get Alan Craig, who's 1 for 4. Singled and scored in the first, scored on Matt Holliday's first of 2 home runs tonight. Strike on Craig. Oh, 2 on Craig. And a little jam shot, and Reynolds will go underhand to Colvin. Another run for the Cardinals. They have a 7-5 lead as we go to the bottom of the 8th inning at Coors Field. Pacheco is going to lead it off for the Rockies. Colvin and Hernandez to follow. Hear from our own Cowboy every week by visiting the Write-Up Cowboy section of the Root Sports website. Hall of Famer Tracy Rinklesby will bring you Rockies game notes and interesting insights into the team and its players. Check out his game notes on the Rockies and Cardinals series right now by visiting rootsports.com/Rocky Mountain. Mitchell Boggs on for the 48th time. He pitched a scoreless inning last night. It was his 20th consecutive scoreless relief appearance.
Presets the slider before he throws it. Some guys will use the split, but he presets his slider, then adjusts back to it. He'll start out that hard sinker. That's what he does. 96 miles an hour with that fastball.
Pretty good slider right there. Evidently just off the plate, according to Dana DeMuth. 1-1.
I did not think Pacheco went, but I thought it might get called a strike, but it didn't. And I like that from Dana DeMuth. He's had an hour and 20+ minute rain delay, continuing to hold to the strike zone. A lot of guys want to get it over with.
This ball, a high fly ball to deep right center field, but Jay will cut in front of Beltran. Pacheco's gone. Tyler Colvin coming up. He's been the offensive star for the Rockies tonight. We check our Coors Light Cold Hard Blast. Colvin with a rocket to right center field his last time up, producing the run and his second triple of the night. He also had a single back in the second inning. 17 times now in club history, a player has had 2 triples in a ball game. Ground ball cut off by Freeze. Low throw. Handled nicely by Alan Craig. 2 outs.
A little bit of an awkward throw over, and he was a little off balance. He flips it underhanded with more of an upright body, which caused that ball to skip and not get there on time, but a great catch at first.
Ramon Hernandez, single, RBI ground out, and an RBI double. So productive night for Ramon. His double went to center field, well over the head of John Jay, about 415 feet from home plate. Drew Pomerantz went 4 innings, allowed 3 runs, 5 hits. He walked 1, struck out 3, 72 pitches in 4 innings. Did not have the good fastball. Gave up 3 in the first couple, scoreless in a third and a fourth. Jake Westbrook went 6 innings. He's on the plus side right now, 5 runs, 9 hits. He walked 4, uncharacteristic for him. He did strike out a couple. Torres and Betancourt in the Rockies bullpen. And another base hit for Ramon Hernandez. 3rd knock of the night. Pitcher spots in the 8 hole, so Dexter Fowler will pinch hit.
Fowler this year as a pinch hitter has excelled at 6 at-bats, 2 hits, 2 home runs, 2 RBIs.
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Dexter not starting for the 2nd consecutive day because of a flu bug. He feels much better tonight. He wasn't even at the ballpark yesterday. He went to see Dr. Alan Schreiber, the Rockies internist, and they sent him home. Had a fever, stomach issues, feeling much better tonight, but Jim Tracy elected to start Eric Young again. Great numbers late in ball games for Dexter. Two and one. Understandably, most of this original crowd of almost 30,000, 29,547, have departed. The ones that have stayed can easily be heard. Individual voices.
Yeah, and you'll hear them.
Yeah,
you'll hear them.
And a lot of these folks are Cardinal fans.
Well, they've allowed a lot of them to move down closer since the rain delay, so they have. Yes, your mother sees you. Stop waiting.
Bob strikes out Fowler, and we'll go to the ninth inning. The Rockies trailing 7-5. Sports is brought to you by Southwest Airlines. Find our fares online only at southwest.com. By Jack in the Box. Get the All-American Jack Combo at Jack in the Box. It's a no-nonsense burger with fries and a drink for only $4.99 plus tax at participating stores. And by Berkanier Mechanical and Plumbing Services. For all your plumbing, heating, and cooling needs, call Berkanier at 303-777-3037. Think green, think Berkanier. 7-5, St. Louis, ninth inning. As we go to center field and Jenny Cavnar. Jenny?
Hey, Drew, coming up on the Toyota post-game show. Yes, we are staying up to bring you all the news of the game tonight, including double the pleasure, triple your fun. That is right. In the sixth inning, the Rockies had 4 doubles, and Tyler Colvin added his second triple of the night to tally up 4 runs. They had a 1-run lead at that point, and that was until crushing your Holiday came along. Of course, Matt Holiday, 2 home runs tonight with 5 RBIs. Can the guy just leave already? We'll also get you into the clubhouse. Drew, it's all coming up on the Toyota postgame show.
All right, Jenny, thank you. Matt Holiday can't leave yet because he's got to lead things off here in the ninth inning. Then Carlos Beltran and David Freese. Carlos Torres will pitch the ninth inning, and he's been on a roll.
12 scoreless innings. Streak dating all the way back to July 4th. Started against the St. Louis Cardinals. Picked up his first win on the 21st against the San Diego Padres with 2 scoreless innings. Has pounded the strike zone in the bottom half of the strike zone. He'll be 90-93 with a good slider. Last year pitched in Japan, made 6 starts over there. Was brought in as a free agent in spring training, got a few innings there. Went down to Colorado Springs and proved that he deserved the opportunity, and he's taken advantage of it.
The guys that threw at least 10 innings in the month of July in baseball. Torres had the best average against. The league hit just .027 against Carlos Torres. 1 for 37. Holiday, a 2-run home run and a 3-run home run tonight, and that's a loud foul ball. Matt with a strikeout in the 3rd, hit by a pitch in the 5th. 9 RBIs in the last 24 hours. Since the break, he's hitting .358. Look at this scramble. Are you kidding me? Who's going to get it?
Blue shirt one.
You sure about that? I don't know if anybody got the ball yet.
Yeah, I think the guy in the blue shirt got it. Replay. That guy right there, he's got it in his hand. Okay, kept going. Here we go. Oh, go this one, go that one. A little kid came in. And watch me. I'm going to sneak in behind all of you.
He had a good angle.
Got it. No. Oh, what? Yeah.
This is down the right field line. Give it chase. Is Brown. That's out of play. Mark Stout, you stayed dry during the hour and 26-minute rain delay?
You think I was out here, Drew? I was upstairs in the press box. Absolutely, I'm dry. Hey, real quick, last night of the postgame, talked to Matt Holliday. I said, what has Mark McGuire helped you with specifically? He said one word, patience. I'll take some walks. He's been more patient at the plate. Drew?
Well, he's got himself another hit. His third of the night. Well, when he's locked in, like most good hitters, they wear out the opposite gap. Mark McGuire approves.
Hey, Drew, did you know that Ithaca College, where you went to school, has a new girls' assistant basketball coach? You didn't read it?
No.
It's in the Denver Post. You didn't read it.
And
they didn't call and ask for your advice on who to hire? You and Mark?
Carlos Beltran at the plate.
Checo might have a play on this.
That would have been a heck of a play.
Chase it all the way down to the dirt inside of this thing, and as you're running and looking over your shoulder trying to pick out where it is, I mean, watch Pacheco. Listen to him.
Forgot he's got the microphone on.
Uh-huh.
Beltran a single in the fifth inning. He's 1 for 4. He homered last night. He homered on Sunday in Chicago also. So back-to-back games with a home run for Beltran. He's produced an RBI every 4.7 at bats this year. That's the best ratio in the National League. And he's got another hit. First and second, David Freese. Who Wants Tacos fans, if you'd like to receive text message alerts when the Rockies score 7 or more runs for the Rockies Taco Special, text the keyword taco to 720-720. Feed your Rockies fever only at Taco Bell. Freeze, a double in the fourth inning. He has a 12-game hitting streak going now.
And what kind of a month has Torres had in July? Well, folks, these 2 hits are more hits than he gave up in the month of July. In this 1 inning. And the inning's not over.
Good pitch by Torres. Freeze pulls it foul.
There you go, buddy.
Most games, the big leagues are finals now. One game going on, middle eighth. It's the Mets 2 and the Giants 1 on the West Coast. Tejada, the Mets shortstop, his first home run of the year. Buster Posey is 14th. Here's the 1-2. No. Brewers beat the Astros 13-4. Braun hit his 29th in that ball game. Brett Wallace, a couple of home runs for Houston. That's down low. Pirates over the Cubs 8-4. Pirates are 16 games above 500. Mike McHenry, his 10th home run for the Bucks. Diamondbacks shut out the Dodgers in LA 4-0. This ball lined to right. Brown has got it. Tagging up is Matt Holliday, and the throw off line. Pacheco able to chase it down. First and third, 1 out, and that'll bring up Molina.
Pretty heads-up base running by Holliday, too, to force that issue, because, Tony, when you're up in this situation, 7-5, 2 runs, with Molina, who has been a run producer this year with 51 RBIs, hitting .306. The fly ball would have a chance to score Matt Holliday and make it a 3-run ball game. So it's a base running by him. For Torres, like to get the ball on the ground and get a double play because Molina can't run.
Yadier 3 hits tonight. Good swing there. Montero hit a home run in that Diamondback ball game. That was Patrick Corbin. Remember Corbin? We saw him in spring training.
Sure did.
He was called up. He pitched very well. The left-hander for Arizona tonight. Phillies won in Washington 3-2. Jimmy Rollins hit a couple of home runs. He's got 12 now. Nate Schierholtz also hit a home run in his debut for the Phils. Marlins over the Braves in Atlanta tonight 4-2. Zambrano beat Sheets. Sheets' first loss since getting back to the big leagues with Atlanta. Reds won again. They beat the Padres 6-4. That's 13 of 14. Ludwig is 19th. Cozart is 11th. Chase Headley is 13th for the Padres. Chapman is 23rd save. Lawson Arroyo got the win. 0-2 on Molina, and he fouls this one off. American League, the Yankees beat the Orioles 12-3. Curtis Granderson is 29th. Robbie Cano is 24th. Phillip Hughes is 11-8. White Sox over the Twins 3-2. Peavy got the win. Runner going, throw to second, and a stolen base for Beltran. Holiday stayed put.
10 stolen bases now for Carlos Beltran.
Picks his spots, George, but he can still accelerate when necessary.
Well, one of a very prominent base stealer early in his career before all the knee injuries. He still knows how to get the jumps. And that was a huge jump. He came into your picture. The ball's halfway there as he's halfway to the plate. Or to the second, I should say.
Rockies down by 2 in the 9th. Have to pull the infield in. Second and third. And a ground ball top to third. Pacheco comes home with it. And safe. The tag was high. Hernandez tried to touch and look to first. And he tagged him mid-body. No argument from Ramon. Holiday slides in safely with the 8th run of the night for the Cardinals. The throw actually beat him.
Let's take a look at this. Pacheco's going to field the baseball. Then Hernandez is going to get out into fair territory to get a clean look at it. But see how wide open and how the body stepped back to reach and tag.
That's the second time this year that with Matt Holliday coming home, a Rockies catcher
now watch
moved
this.
himself out of position.
See, the weight's going to shift back this way and then try to reach out and tag. I mean, he's safe. It's the right call by Dana DeMoon. No question.
Do you remember in St. Louis, Willeen Rosario with Matt Holliday coming home on a throw from the outfield, had him out, but moved out of the way, and Holliday was safe. That should be an out. Hit a shin guard down, apply the tag. He had time to prepare himself. It wasn't going to be a collision, it was a slide, but prepare himself for the contact. 0-2. And this ball right at Colvin. And now they have Molina hung up. They'll make the tag. 8-5 Cardinals. So Beltran scored. They haven't updated the scoreboard yet, but it should be 8-5. It should be 9-5. They'll figure it out. Mark Zepchinski is going to throw the 9th inning with the 4-run lead, not Jason Mott.
48 ball game for him to appear in. You see the 13 holes. Nice job there. And a left-handed specialist, 33 2/3 innings so far throwing for him.
Well, in 18 innings offensively, the Cardinals in these 2 games have scored in 10 of them.
That's not good.
Now watch Beltran. See, they out at first, that's fine, but that run scores now because this is not a, now if it was a forced double play, then the run, even if he had scored first, came across the plate first, it wouldn't have counted. Now they've updated the scoreboard. It's 9-5. Johnny Herrera will lead off against Zepchinski in the bottom of the 9th. Johnny's 0 for 1. He came in a double switch in the 5th inning. He's 0 for 1 in a walk.
Pretty good sinking fastball at 92 miles an hour. They'd like to shorten some innings up. He fell behind 2-0, and Molina went to the mound in a hurry.
Out in front of the plate. And Molina throws out Johnny Herrera, 1 out. Rockies had a 5-3 lead for about 5 minutes tonight. They exploded for 4 runs in the 6th inning. Double by Brown. Double by Pacheco, triple by Colvin, double by Hernandez, double by Eric Young. He's 1 for 3 and a walk. But in the top of the 7th inning. Matt Belisle gave up a 3-run home run to Matt Holliday. And the Cardinals have just added on from there. That's a strike. Rockies have announced Alex White. Well, they haven't announced it officially, but Alex White will make the start tomorrow for the Rockies.
And he's pitched well. 16 innings. He's given up, excuse me, I think it's been 15 innings, 1 run given up. Pounding the strike zone, a lot of strikeouts. He pitched last Sunday, so it works out good for Saturday. Went 8 innings, gave up 1 run in a start, so that was at altitude down at Colorado Springs. The team's in Iowa. Well, good for Alex White. Hopefully things are going in the right direction. He's got a tough ball club to go against, this Cardinal club.
One-two in the air to John Jay in center field. Josh Rutledge will be next. 2 outs in the 9th inning. This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Colorado Rockies. It may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Colorado Rockies. Rutledge tonight, a single in the 1st. He struck out in the 3rd. Fielder's choice in the 5th. Ground ball to 3rd in the 7th. That bounces up there. Carlos Gonzalez, who's on deck, is 0 for 3 in a walk, and that is notable because Cargo has hit in his last 29 games at Coors Field. The team record for a home hitting streak is 30, held by Larry Walker in 2002. So if Rutledge does not reach, Cargo will not get another chance to extend that streak. This ball's well hit to center field, really well hit, and it is gone. Another home run for Josh Rutledge.
And why not?
This one to dead center field. His 4th in 2.5 weeks in the big leagues.
$12 RBIs, 2 for Josh Rutledge. 2-0 fastball, middle of the plate. Rutt hits it. Thinking it's probably got a chance to get out, but if not, at least off the wall. It's been a long time since a young player has come to the big leagues like this for the Rockies out of their farm system and put this kind of show on.
Maybe ever.
Yeah, that phone's ringing down in the Cardinal bullpen, too.
1-0 on Cargo. 9-6 game. Gonzalez, little pop up to short, a walk, and 2 ground balls. One was sharply hit to second base. The other one was not. Rockies on this 5-game homestand so far. Game 5 of 9. They've allowed 39 runs in 5 games. Two and two on Cargo. And Zabchinski strikes him out. The Cardinals win 9-6. Cargo's streak dies at 29 home games in a row. The winning pitcher tonight is Jake Westbrook. He improves to 10-8. Matt Holliday with 2 home runs and 5 RBIs. Matt Belisle takes the loss. He's 3-3. And the Rockies have now lost 7 in a row at Coors Field. At one time, the thought of that was unimaginable. Tonight's delivery of the game is brought to you by Jimmy John's, America's favorite sandwich delivery guys. Matt Holliday, no matter the uniform, has always delivered, particularly in this ballpark. A 2-run home run in the first, and then later on, with his club trailing by 2, a 3-run home run against Matt Belisle. Mark McGuire with the standing ovation leading the cheers in the Cardinals dugout. Visit jimmyjohns.com to find the location near you. Once again, the final score, St. Louis 9, the Rockies 6. The Toyota postgame show is up next.